Hello, hello. I am here. I am live. And I am back with more Ace Attorney. And oh-wee. Last time I played, we just got a heck of a twist. We just had the heck of a twist of our lifetime. Ooh, Lord. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay. So, I am quite excited to see how we're gonna save Rhonda Light now, because he's now back at the detention center for, I guess, murder. Which he didn't, I feel like he didn't even do. He didn't do it. He did not do it. Continue. Alright. Alright, we're back at the office. Let's just get into it. So we're at the 13th. Hey, Maya.
You know, I'm glad we found the urinal, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO office when the murder occurred. Sorry if I sound a little off today.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one you proved that Mr. Light was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand.
Oh, Pearls. I mean, sure, we did prove that, but still, we still have things we need else to prove that he wasn't the one that did it.
Looks like you didn't get too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to get back to Crime Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the ticker back and have some people take a look at it.
Ooh, why not keep it? Why not just leave it with us? I mean, it's still got, there's stuff on it that I've noticed that no one has talked about that I'm surprised they haven't even realized.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with you. No, Miss Maya, you should stay here.
Pearls?
I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Goodness, Pearls. Good old Pearls.
Goodness me. Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Bye, Pearls. She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get on this murder investigation.
Okay. Let's go check out Desiree. She might be, you know, mask to mask hideout.
No, Nicky boy. Maya!
Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie.
He's not a killer. I swear, my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll look around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you sure? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking you for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Sorry, I was a little tired from yesterday. Okay, let's talk about Ron himself. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think you would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die."
He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different, yet be such a happy couple.
Yeah, they sure are different.
Goodness me. Come on now, Nicky boy, it's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. For her? Huh?
What? For you?
Okay, so we got Detective Atme. I hate these kind of people more than anything.
You mean ace detectives?
Excuse me. Goodness me. No, I'm fine with ace detectives.
Oh, so you must mean thieves?
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be detectives. There's nothing I hate more than a cowardly man.
By the way, why did you go to Atme's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I knew they would there to try to find out more about the real criminal. I went there to find out more about the real criminal. Whoopsie.
My bad. The real criminal?
Yes, obviously, the real Master is not Ronnie, my Ronnie, right?
Yeah.
And Detective Atme knew more about Master than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on the top of the table.
Oh, yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Okay, so that's at me. KB security.
Mr. Light, do you know about KB security?
Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he's still working there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard yet today... Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit? He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know.
KB Securities is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Securities that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there. Right away, Nick.
And then love at first sight.
So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Oh.
Saved your life?
I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in the guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it, he screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprising strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow! That's a great story!
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Okay, so... with all that, let's, I guess... before I do anything, I kind of want to examine some stuff. I don't know what it is, but this thing just reminds me of something. I just don't know why, but it just reminds me of Old Bag. It just reminds me so much of Miss Old Bag. so I'm just gonna do this. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet?
And that looks like a tape recording or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Oh, Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life.
Oh, man. Now I want one too.
I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event of that, from that old case. Because I remember Old Bag wore that, so I'm just like, did Old Bag? Like, you know. Give that to him or something? That's just my thought process, but let us move to the CEO's office at KB Security. 13th CEO office. So, I guess this is where all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything? Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
It sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you.
Wow. That's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect.
Do it really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when people put their heart into their job. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Let's see. What happened? Oh goodness, I'm yawning my head off.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm not really supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on... Don't crying on me, pal. Okay, pal? Goodness gracious.
I won't cry on you, pal.
Okay, so that's what Kane Bullard looks like. Okay. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimate time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blood and force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mass was stealing the urn, huh? Okay. Cerebral hemorrhaging from lunchroom's trauma. Okay.
So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe. Well, it is pretty big. Nobody heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, he came out. Oh, so the body fell out? That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Or Billard.
Why did I say Bullard? It's Billard, excuse me. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So it was Bullard, not Billard. Whoopsie. Goodness me. Goodness me.
So, what happened to Mask the Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Ho ho ho! Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserves. Ho ho!
Now that the detective I know and love.
Think about it, Admin was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. Was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That shows you just how, that shows just knew he was the thief. And that would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. Yeah, and he just did to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing. Can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tier Venmon case, there was a witness on that one.
No, witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this card here. I haven't seen him somewhere before.
It's pretty small, so it's kinda hard not to see. But now that she mentions it... Let's see. Prosecutor Godot.
Oh, that prosecutor? I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did that just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So, who was that Java addicted masked maniac anyway? Java, oh my god, that's funny. Prosecutor Godot. He's quite the enigma, huh? Kinda like his design. He looks cool. The thing is, pal, I never ever heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. And that's right, he said this was his first case as prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records. Anyway, but... no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick that gave me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was up about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me? I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Okay, so that's all we got about what Gumshoe to talk about. Let me examine the place. There's a big old file here of some sort or something. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
What did you find out, Nick?
And this file. It's not about any sort of security operation or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredible detailed information about his method and the crime scene.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list? Let's see. Tier of Inma. 1,000. That's a lot of money. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stolen.
So then that 100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. So that's that thing. There's a random button. Hello, Mr. Button on the wall.
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer! It says it right there on the panel, pal!
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
That was you, Maya! That was on your fault, Maya! This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. Used to summon security up here. Really? Then is it possible on the night of the crime?
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. And also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. You better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. I'm more curious about who the freaking buzzer... Not the buzzer, Bullard is. Like... I'm kind of curious more about him. Let's see.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal.
No, yeah, the victim in this case. Just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
The victim. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet, Maya. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn those millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a real nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? So if Ron was blackmailed by Bullard, if that is the case, that would be an understandable motive, but still doesn't make any sense. Let's go to the security guard office. Okay. There's a jacket. There's something there. A couple of things here. Goodness. Wow. This is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't look doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh. Just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick! What's up? Hi, Larry. So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you just got my sweet little Maya with you, too!
Hi, Larry.
Here, I was working my fingers to the bone! And in walks an angel. I got no problem with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? So hopelessly clueless. So it's about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Okay, Larry. I'm already worried about this. This man, I'm worried about what info he's gonna tell us. If anything.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here's a different story.
But, Larry! I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now. Okay, let's see. So, Larry... Let's see, let's talk to Larry. Good info, security guard, the night of the crime. So these are the choices to ask him about. But before I do, there's something I kind of want to examine. Some stuff, like, there's a... What's this? Cherries on it. That's my partner's seat! Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spills all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. So that's tea. And he said old lady. That's making me think. Is that Wendy? Is it indicating Wendy old bag? Because if it is, that's funny. Ooh, something is written on this poster in fine print.
The Guard's 5 Commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Figured it was gonna have Wendy brought up in this situation, but she's not here. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah. Sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. I mean, the fact that I had a feeling when I saw the whole helmet and transceiver. A freaking gosh darn Rhonda Light's house. I was like, that is old bag. Classic old bag. Classic Wendy old bag. Oh my god. The fact that she works here too is surprising. That is just surprising. My lord. Gosh darn it, Larry. First Larry, then I hope we don't see old bag in this one. I mean, it's mentioning her, but I hope it's not showing her. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right!
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled at me and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn?
So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket waist pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Does the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Oh my gosh, I can already hear it.
You don't want to see me in this case with a snap.
That's the voice I give her all the time, so that's how I can see it. That's when you said that, I'm like, I already see it in that voice. I mean, I've already had enough of old bag in the past 2 cases, so I'm kind of like, please, no more old bag. Yeah, but for a different reason. Okay, so there are these, and then there's this, these. I had no choice. I was like, I had to. I was like, it was so, I needed to.
Wow! Take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say, Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Gosh darn it. I think that might be chocolate milk, because Larry earlier mentioned that he spilled milk on his desk thingy area. And it's still working. So, there's this here. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep it steady eye on them, all of them. No, I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro. Okay, besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Gosh darn it, Larry. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all these equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie, I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, Well, I guess I start by coming looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would come and look for her reading glasses. That's what our security professors call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Smells like old bags and everything, even with the whiff of old bag on it. Oh, that is an achievement. I got the achievement for that. That is an achievement. Love that. Oh, that's so funny. Let's do good info now. Let's see what this is about. So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a god, a pro. I can't just give away I can't give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This skin has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes. So, tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me.
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. Okay, he was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? Larry, that's a thing you would do. No, that's just you. Thank you, Phoenix. Okay, security guard. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for the goddess company. They're supposed to be the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if something's small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Okay, the night of the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? What? Why'd you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. At least he admits he's dumb. Even if it is part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! You're gonna put the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Uh-huh.
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh no!
Larry! Seriously?
I wish. I mean, there's a lot of funny... there's been a lot of funny dialogue already in this game so far, so... more the merrier. Oh, now I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, I was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break his psyche locks after all. Great. Oh, Lord. It's always these psyche locks. Okay. We might have... No, really? That'll be funny. I'll try that maybe another time, but... let's go with this. Let's do these psyche locks from our boy Larry. What's up, Larry boy? The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to. Goodness me, Larry, what were you why? Let's try it. What? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go to see Miss Delight? But that was... And this is... Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I even bet you $1! $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not maintaining his station when the murder happened. Because... Wouldn't it be finding this? Because he found this. Because if he found the wallet... So he's got to do something with that, right? The wallet. Emron's thing. Let's try that. Let's see. This is the key card to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right! The key card was found inside a wallet. This wallet, you know all about this, right? I mean, you did bring it. I've never seen it before! Why are you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight yesterday? Give me a break! You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens! How dunce are you, Larry? Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. That's one lock. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that they didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had struck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office during your shift. Do you have to show the card again because it says... It basically records who's used, if it's been used, the card does. So that's just my thought process. I guess, in this situation. Larry, when you use this card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does! But I can't show you the record just to anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me! Why does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard? Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. No. Larry, you can't duck your responsibilities this time. Yeah, no. Broke it. Larry, stop trying to do this to us, man. Night of the crime. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry!
There's nothing I can do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My daughter happened. Donna?
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my daughter called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy shocked me and right in the kisser. Or socked. Oh, he got socked right in the kisser. My bad. But you're the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How could I ever make it up for it, Nick? What could I do? What? Golly, Larry. Kinda did sound like he got it. He got his bucket.
He curled up on the floor like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do it. I have to make it up for it. I swear I will. Larry.
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay. So, with that being... let's present some different type of evidence, say. Let's see. You might have... Well, excuse me for yawning. Does he know anything about this? Let me see what he knows about this.
The poster in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Better be wowed. Larry. Okay, so emergency buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt and wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder. Okay. Is it sure that the buzzer didn't go off at that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Excuse me, I kind of yawned for a second.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
No, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like... Ah!
What's wrong? What is it? What's wrong?
Excuse me. I made a mistake!
Uh-huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the record? That night, it went off just once in the morning, at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible, it can't be. So we got that. 1:02 a.m. Okay, good to know that the buzzer went off. So we know that it did go off. Okay. Okay, I would show the thing to Gumshoe, but I'm kind of wanting to... I kind of just want to look around and see if there's any other evidence that might lead to stuff, so, let's go to the exhibit, sorry, excuse me.
The treasure Karine exhibited are all ruined. It is all ruined now.
Maya.
No, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow? Well, now that we got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Wow! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Let's see, is there anything at the basement we could look around? Let's see. Oh, hi, Andrea. Adrian Andrews, what you doing? Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What is she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yes, it was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Let's see, maybe, can we talk to... I guess... her about Mask or anything, just being curious. I just heard about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along? It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Mask to guard the treasure. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And that's when that was that Mask to Mask calling card arrived. Okay, it was when, excuse me. That was about 10 days ago? So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard?
I guess that's it then. Detective Abby must have really wanted the secret urn after all.
I guess so. Night of the crime. What? The Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the thief, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even got a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thieves himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Masked Mask pretty well. Sacred Urn. I'm so glad you got your Sacred Urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow that urn came back seemed different. Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Great, she has some luck. She's got Psyche Locks! Again, compared to the other one, this is different. Psyche Locks.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the Sacred Urn is our very own Miss A. Andrews. Alright, so that was Adrian Andrews. We're gonna come back later. We've got things to do. I guess let's go to the office. For stuff. We still haven't gone back to Ron yet. Okay, I haven't done this. Let's see what to do. So, what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder!
I'm just doing this because I didn't get to do the before, so let's try. I just want to see what that was about. Well, first we need to find out exactly where. We already did that.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
That's an interesting line. Motorcycles. You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
The same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, make sure to go to the detention center too.
And then I want to just know about the Sacred Urn. You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't question mark at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am, meaning pearls. And that repairer was the little mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearl's fine. Pearl's find out about that once she gets back to Karine Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karine Village in a long time. So, I guess the people still go to Karine Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo? Huh, sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you? Oh, looks like it is. That murder in her village had happened because the power of channeling was misused.
When a medium uses the Karine technique, she temporarily loses her own will.
So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Ooh. Yep, there was that. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Sounds like being the master of Karine's going to be a heavy responsibility. Okay, now that we got that done, because we didn't get to do that, let's go to the detention center. I mean, we gotta go see Ron Delight again. I mean, we gotta ask him some questions regarding so far about, like, you know, how he was fired and things, because that still needs to be questioned in my mind. Excuse me. Visitor's room. Yeah. Stuff. Ah, Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please, don't leave me alone anymore! Oh my god, Ron. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred arm was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mask to mask, night of the crime, why were you fired? Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you wore mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
At me. This guy. Always laugh again. Creepy laugh. Take a good look, everyone. Not able to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not, after all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Acme.
The night of the crime. So, that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's was. Oh, his office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Ooh-wee. Anyway, I should do something with the body. Was he the one that put it in the safe? What the? So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick! All of a sudden, Mr. Dolan kind of sounded like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. Why were you fired?
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB security?
How'd you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Oh god. Oh my god, he is kind of sus with that, but... okay.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Yeah, thank goodness. No, I was supposed to have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why do you have been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why'd you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? Oh wait, maybe... There was an article... Maybe he can talk about that article? I mean, there's an article regarding mask to mask. I'm going to ask him about this. Let me see. Let me see how he... I'm just being curious about that. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were all up my tail.
But mask to mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid mask to mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And I quickly changed it to my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow! Awesome! Hey, hold the phone. The card in this photo, is this you, Mr. Clement?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Okay. But, as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the mask-to-mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Letters? And it's the first of them?
The blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Okay, so that's new information.
Blackmail letter. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tier Venmon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So, someone found out about your true identity? Just like that?
No, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified. Someone sent me 10,000... Oh, you got money for it.
No one said anything about me being worried about, you know. Worried, you know.
And after that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans?
Okay, so he started to get plans. Okay, and then heist plans. Let's see what this is about.
What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or a painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Mask to Mask after all.
But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So, you went after the secret room because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions to steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Okay. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Now, why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have a alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya? Hey! Pearly!
Good thing I did the voice ahead of time. I think the only one who says Mystic Maya was Pearl, so I was just like... did it right.
I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
Secret art, Mr. Rick. I took it back to Karang Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They say it's the real urn. Phew! And that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? No, these two little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and then they were put on the urn recently.
Goodness. Pearls is so cute, though. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. I'll go find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Alright. Goodness me. I'm glad you enjoy the Pearl voice. Oh, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best with my voices. Ooh-wee, let's see. Let's go away from the detention center. And then move back to this place because there might be something there. Because we gotta ask Adrian Andrews. Basement warehouse. Hello, Andrews. Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe we take another good look at this urn. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Okay, so... let's see. I mean, the box looks like it has the same color on it, too. The box. This box. There's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the secret urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Okay, got that. And then if I'm right about this, all the way over here there was pink paint here. Looks to me it's been dried for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be this odd shape is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
That's the box the secret urn was in.
And if you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches.
Anytime I'm looking at the pink paint on that box, it reminds me of the Danganronpa pink blood for some reason in the Danganronpa game series. Sorry. I don't know why, it just reminded me of that.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks. Completely dry. The box of the secret urn fits in the gap perfectly. Okay. I think it's all starting to become clear. You're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. There's some paint cans here, though, but... I guess let's talk to Miss Andrews. I guess we gotta present this to her, because she's got some psyche locks. So, I guess if we might be able to ask her about that, so... Alright, Adrian Andrews. Time to talk. Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. Or exhibit, excuse me. I keep saying exhibit instead of exhibit. Because I'm reading too fast. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do I have evidence? Let's see. Let's try it. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Koran village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Wouldn't it be the poster? Let me check this. Yeah, because it says I am on it, but it's Ami now. So it's probably this. This poster. It was made recently, right? The poster? The poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. Uh-oh, it's thundering. Pop-Pop's not liking that now. But now for some mysterious reason it says, Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! For? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last Psyche log so easily. Okay, do we have any evidence? I mean, there's the paint on it. Ooh, Pop-Up's not happy at all, I can already tell. I guess we gotta do the paint gaps with this one. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and wall of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel your way out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can't get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that this is the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Proof that links the paint to the urn on the floor is, it's gotta be the box. Because it stored the urn in it, so... this has to be the only case to do that. In this box, the urn was stored in, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprint in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression on the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Rocket! Oh, goodness. I'm gonna have to take a break real quick just to see what the pup-up's doing, because he is just freaking out right now, so... my apologies. I promise I will continue, just... Pup-up is just not having the time of his life right now. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I am so sorry. It took me a while to get back into the game because Puppers is just not having it today. The doggo is just not happy. Ow. He was not happy. He was sitting on me and he ended up scratching my hand and it really hurts and it's bleeding a lot. So I am trying to bandage it up right now. It hurts a lot. Ooh, I have a really bad scratch on it. Or scratches. Because he wants to sit on me when he freaks out so much. Oh, Lord. I just wanted, not this time. I've always had to take care of him, and he doesn't like to be with anyone else but me. And I'm just like, please, Puppers. I need a break. Give me a break, bud. Oh, God. It's just one of those days. And I blame the freaking weather for it because he has storm anxiety, so a very severe one, so it's just like... It's so annoying. Oh, Lord. So... I was about to... We were, talking to Andrews. Miss Adrian Andrews? Because we already got her thing unlocked. So, that's all good and dandy, so... I'm sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. You broke it? Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I just know how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeepings. Was carrying it in the box. Oh. When I tripped on a paint can and almost lost my balance. Excuse me, not almost lost. The box I was carrying crashed into the ground. Or crashed. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Hearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. And let out a huge scream.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of the Kurine village. So I tried so hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I Am got changed to Ami.
Oh my god. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami?
Any sane person. Really?
Oh, pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Okay, broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight. Goodness.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it up. The Ami-Fae statue? Okay, oh gosh, Pup-Pup's back in here. Ami-Fae statue. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick... There was no paint marks on the wall or the floor of the warehouse when we were here.
That is true. Pearl's got a point. When we did come here before, there was no paint stains. Before. That is weird and suspicious. There were no paint stains. There were no paint stains, so I do agree.
Well, there's good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stain. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
Oh, what is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And at the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that.
Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Interesting.
It looks like there are some connections between the sacred urn and the murder case.
But why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then, why did another mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to make another appearance. Oh god, it has. Is Atme coming back again? Oh my god, not Atme. If it's Atme, oh my god. We have to hear him again. Lord of mercy. Save thy progress. Because I will constantly save thy progress. Okay, lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme?
They said they're going to try him as Mask to Mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me. Oh, poor Ron. Hello, Ron.
Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. Hey, wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer? No! I'm just a poor thief! No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Uh-huh? How come? Let's take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Well, on we go. Number 6, court. We are here at the court. Or the court room area, but oh well. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hands. Yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording.
Coffee man.
That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness.
No, I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
That is a lot of cup of coffee, Godot. Come on, man. You wouldn't be able to sleep. What the frick?
But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness.
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objection? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. I mean, she allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. I should put a warning if my stream ends up going out, if anything, because the storm might knock out power. Just being cautious and giving a warning ahead of time. Please don't be alarmed if that does happen. So... because lately this week at where I'm at in the south, it's been raining a lot for me. So, giving a heads up. She put a lot of trust in me back then.
We have no objection, Your Honor.
The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Okay, this will be interesting.
We've got guts right.
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Our boy, our client.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What? No, 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 no. That's not true. Mm. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Guide already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the nail in his own coffin. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Ooh. Up, up, up. Up, up. No, no. No, no. You need to go to your safe room. Go to your safe room. I know it's not gonna harm you. Please. I'm already angry.
I'm just not at. Oh my god. I'm trying to get the pop-up to go somewhere else, please.
No, you're not getting in the chair again. You already scratched me badly today. No, no. Come on, Bud. Go to the safe room. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
The puppers is just not happy.
Come on, Sweet Pea. You're not getting in the chair again. No, no.
I'm trying my best. Maybe he's gonna get in the chair. He's trying to get in the chair again. If I move too. What?
Bud. Come on. Go upstairs. Don't you want to go upstairs? Don't you want to go upstairs? Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Come on, Bud. You're okay. You're okay. Oh, no, 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 no.
And Alfred. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to play and handle the doggo, but it's just one of those days. Let me get up, Bud. Let me get up.
Go, 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 go. It's okay. Go. You're okay, Kiki.
Hold on. I gotta. Yeah, hold on. Let me pause and it's gonna show this for a while. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I deeply, deeply apologize for that. Full on apologies. Again, I'm trying my best. The dog is just not happy whatsoever today, and it's because it's just been raining all this week, and it's like, it's getting on my nerves, so I'm just like, I've been trying to handle him. So that's kind of the thing. So that's just how it is, I suppose. So, anyways, let's just continue. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullet in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. What I am. Exact time the murder took place. That's a messed up voice that I didn't want for him, but it is what it is.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Huh. It's better today too. Just like my destiny.
You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay. Evening. Yes, we know that. Bullard's office. It said it ordered them. It said it ordered them to, so... Let's see.
It ordered you there?
It was the first time I got a blackmail letter like that. It ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten the other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They say things like, steal this or take that.
Why didn't you save those for later, Mr. Delight?
Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? I mean, we should press harder because I feel like there's got to be more information he needs to tell us.
So what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $5,000, $50,000.
Money, the perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay the money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. He had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Huh.
A muddy mud skipper in an outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. That didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. What does that mean? I'm kind of like, what do you mean by that, Ron? What do you mean? I'm confused.
Just what were you being blackmailed about?
Because I feel like...
That blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed. Correct.
I'm sure it's referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't.
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mrs. Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats.
Up, you're okay.
So you knew. So I feel like I need to ask him this one because he didn't specify more than anything, so let's try this. Goodness. Oh, I hope your work day goes well. I am trying to play the game. The puppers was just not happy. It's still storming. He gave me a really big scratch that caused it to bleed in a bad way, so... And because it's storming, I'm just giving a heads up. If the stream goes out or cuts off or stops, it's because it might turn off the power, so giving a heads up. Goodness.
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
Not security chief, you! And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. I gotta figure out... It's either... I know, it's just one of those days. The puppers have severe storm anxiety, so it doesn't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. Life after being fired. Why he was fired. I feel like why he was fired is my question.
Goodness. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I'd wish I had never asked that.
Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Oh, Pop. No, you're not getting in the chair. No, sit down. Just sit down.
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
Oh god, the other thing is... Oh no. No. Why is my other computer... What is happening? Gosh darn it, the other computer's having a mess up. What's going on? No! What just happened? No! Gosh darn it. As my thing is streaming, my thing just went to blue on one of my other monitors. Why? Why did it just go blue? It's all blue. It's blue on my other monitor. No. No, God. Why is my other monitor acting up? No. Why is it scuffed? My other monitor went off. No. I can't see. Where's my other monitor? My other monitor. What is happening? Come on. I can't see the other monitor, guys. Hold on. Are you serious? What just happened? It was fine. What the frick? Why did it have to be scuffed today? Not only is it scuffed, it's freaking not working. Hold on. Sorry, chat, I can't see my other monitor. Now it's back on. Golly. Okay, now it's back. I don't know what is going on today. Had to be scuffed. Sorry, I panicked. I panicked because I don't know what was going on with my other monitor, but for some reason it decided to just flash off and on, turn off after it goes blue for a little bit, and now it's back. I am not having a good day today. Like, why is it today had to be the day I have scuff? It's back on. So I'm trying to be extra careful. I'm just having the time of my life. Golly. It was just one of those days. It doesn't help that it's storming. Puppers is not happy. I got a huge scratch from him because he was trying to sit on me and he was hurting me. And then the process led to a huge scratch that really was bleeding a lot, so I am just not in a happy mood. I am just in one of those moods where it's like, oh my god. Things just are scuffed today. A good jump scare. Oh my god. Anyways, let me continue. Let me continue where I was going with this. Golly. Oh god. No. Warning, if the stream goes out because of power, because it's storming, I apologize, so yeah, just a heads up on that, because it's not storming. It's storming a lot today. And that light just went off for a second. It came back on, but it didn't turn off the internet power so far, but just giving you a heads up if it does happen.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough. So, I stole data from the company.
Why did you steal data from the company? Again.
Pup, you're okay. Sit down. You can't be up on this chair with me because you hurt me last time. You need to sit on the ground, please.
KV Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief... You stole some data, and sold it.
Yeah, hopefully. But there's a possibility if the storm does take out the power, I may not be able to make another stream because Pup might, you know, all that. So just giving a heads up on anything.
Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I had never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it a secret and make it seem like I'd quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You did well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
No, man. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. Oh, dear me. This is not good. Why does it have to be this way? It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He hasn't told her. Yeah, that's true. He didn't tell her. But... let's see.
Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste!
So, Miss Deloitte doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about our couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think serious about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much depth to his testimony, was there?
It sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful.
What if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans? We'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
We know that. We know that was that. Is there anything with the... Maybe, does it have something to do with this thingy right here, because something doesn't make sense. I'm just looking at the stuff again, because I think it has something to do with Desi with this, or Desiree in this. I feel like something with this sentence with the black mouth arts didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. It has something to do with Desiree in this, I believe. So let's try it. Maybe. That's just my guess.
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
No? What doesn't?
And I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret.
There's the random gulp noise. I just did the because I thought it would work.
A certain person?
Yeah.
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Doubt.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habits, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about.
No. No, everything is falling nearly into place for him.
Don't talk about my Desi like that!
Oh, you'll be sorry! Ron, you're making it worse.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get through. The relief whipped in just 20 minutes. Really, there was submissive motive for murder. He stole the data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now. Tell us. Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
At the CEO's office?
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there dead. Okay. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony.
He kind of did.
He said that masked man struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot.
I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Okay. Enter the office. There was a suspicious shadow there. My question is, what was he wearing that he would have been killed? That's my question. What What is the thing you're talking about, Ron, that kept you from dying when you got hit? What is that?
Matt, could you please clarify what you are referring to?
Why, my mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Mask to mask.
Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descend upon the office of the CEO's KB security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that.
Hope his mask is going out of his fuming and stuff.
It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
No, I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind.
Huh. My 6 cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
I know, this is just like, what the frick?
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
My question is, why was Ron? Because he keeps saying he is the Mask to Mask, but why? My question is, why go there in your costume? I'm still very much confused, other than he keeps saying he's Mask to Mask, but I'm still confused why he would even go to KB in his costume. Doesn't make sense.
Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask?
Why, because I'm Mask to Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask to Mask trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected.
It took a lot longer.
What is he talking about? And best is, I kind of want to press him harder a little bit. Oh my god.
What do you mean by took a lot longer?
I don't know.
No, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see.
This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable.
I mean, we don't know for sure who killed Bullard right now.
Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shirts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Dolly hid the body because he's the murderer? I mean, he didn't know. I mean, at the time he wasn't. I think he wasn't trying to. He was just terrified. But then again, it kind of does give tampering, but...
Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. I am my own. Why not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Looks like a storm front is moving in over the far weather judge. Great, doesn't help that it's also storming where I'm at. So the weather works. Why didn't he press the buzzer, though? There was a buzzer that went off. So, like... What about the buzzer? Like, wasn't there the buzzer? Because if something happened, you could have called the security guard, Ron! Ron!
Objection!
Let's try this. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what this might be. The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. It is not. It is not. It's fitting today. The weather is not on my side today at all. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rontalite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been headed this way.
Objection!
Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There was no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-nude boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Bringing up Larry, I love how we called him pathetic loser. We called him pathetic loser.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Huh. Again. Remember who we're dealing with here? It's a sure beat that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that?
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted! That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. I mean, if anything, but also, if he was wearing his costume, that would make sense why the sword was kind of bent then. More than anything. Probably. I don't know. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was that knocked out Ron Delight, and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button.
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? But what about the fingerprints? There were none on there. They should have had fingerprints on the buzzer, but there wasn't. I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I can prove it because there were no fingerprints on the gosh darn buzzer, because if anything, he could have... there could have been fingerprints from him, but they didn't find any on the buzzer.
The defense opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer.
The buzzer itself, because there is no fingerprints.
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
I mean, I remembered what Gumshoe said.
The emergency buzzer! Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give me something. What you said before opening mouth. At least give it some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
You're always clueless, Judge.
This button has no fingerprints on it.
If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Oh, did he just spit out his coffee there?
Raw delight. No, obviously wiped them off.
Objection!
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? I feel like the same thing. Every time this judge... I feel like he should be a little bit more smarter. Has his age gotten to him to make him clueless or something? Because he's an old man. He'd be an old man. But sometimes I feel like he doesn't know what he's talking about at times.
Order! Order! It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right?
Oop, up, up. No, you're not coming up on the tip. You're not coming up. No. No. You bought. No.
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away, the buzzer was pressed.
True, he does. It's true. Even though he's a clueless sometimes, freaking the judge does get the right verdict, though, all the time, so... I mean, he will be fair. He will be fair, is the thing, so there is that.
Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
I don't think they meant to. Or to call a security guard. I'm gonna say they got... Let's try to call security, in my opinion. Let's see. Let's try that. Maybe that'll work. So, the killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? I'm messing up my voice for the judge. Yes, although as it turns out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his pots cleaned at the time. Pup, you're pushing the chair a little. Sit down, Bubba. Come on, Sweet Pea.
Huh. What a touching story. You were saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guards to turn himself in.
No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead.
Pup's trying to get up on the chair. Hold on. Come here, bud. Are you trying to get back up in here? Please don't do what you tried earlier.
The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Why was there an outline that reminded me of somebody that I know, but I'm not going to say who?
Pup. Come here, Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea, come here. Come here. Come here. I know it's storming. Come on, honey bunches. You're okay. You're fine. You're not in any danger. You're fine.
Jeez. I'm trying to get him to chill out and everything, so my apologies. Kept showing up an imagery of some silhouette, though. Hypothetically, yes. Now then. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? It didn't seem too obvious, too, to me either. I'm like, why? I can already... Oh god, not again! No, please, not again. Computer, monitor. Thank god, okay. Came back. I'll just leave my mouse over there for now. Oh my god, I really hate how my monitor keeps doing this. No! Monitor, please! I hope it's not Puppers doing this. Pup, please. Can you move away from the monitors, please? Why is my monitors acting up? It's only my other monitor, not the monitor the game's on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna BRB, though, for this, because... Or maybe not. I'm just trying to figure out why my monitors are acting up today. My monitors are just not wanting to cooperate. It keeps flashing in and out, and I'm like, it's working fine. It's just, well, the other one of my computers. I have 2 monitors, one's for the streaming stuff, one's for the game. And the other monitor that has all my other streaming stuff is just flashing, so I'm like... That's my problem. I'm just like, is it the puppers bumping into something in there and it's hitting it and making do that? Come here, Sweet Pea. No. Move away from the monitor stuff or the computer things, please. Sorry. I don't know. There we go. That's why I'm trying to check something real quick. Hold on.
Sit, bud.
I don't know if I hope it's not a cable. I'm trying to figure out if it's that way. I'm trying to make sure. I'm just checking. Because one of the monitors is like a literal TV thing, and the other one is an actual computer monitor, so... Video cable. Okay. I'll probably have to do this off stream, though, because if it's gonna continue... I'm just worried. My worry. Yeah, if I might have to. I might have to. That's the only thing I can think of that I can, but for now, I'll have to do that another day. For now, I'll have to do that another day. I'm not a tech person. I'm not in the mood right now with the whole techness. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get another chair. Puppers is stealing, or trying to steal my chair because I'm trying to sit and play and he's just not chilling.
Come on, bud. Go sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
I'm trying to handle the doggo at the same time. It's just today is the scuff day, where it's kind of a scuff day, kind of. The universe today is just not on my side for some reason. The universe has decided it wants to not be on my side for some odd reason. That's all, for some reason. It's just the universe decided it doesn't want to be on my side. That's all. So I'll fix the cable if I have to, if that's the problem, another day. For now, I'm just trying to do what I can. So, anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'll do that off stream. For now, I'm just if it's not a problem for right now, but it's just bothering me. That's all. I'm trying to focus on multiple things. I don't have my headphones in right now, so anyways.
The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would have think I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Coffee man. He just takes the he was like, and just does this patooey. Come on. Oh man. Order! Order! Huh. It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Oh my god. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so...
Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here, right now.
But, who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Oh my god.
Oh, lordy, it's our boy Atme. It had to be Atme of all things.
Detective Luke Atme. He's the one who could have done. Nice detective. Luke Atme. You mean Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
BP.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is a more serious crime.
Oh god, Pup, come on. I'm trying to make sure he gets safe.
They're not even close. Murder is the most serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Oh. And of course, the famous detective was unmasked, as well as the masked next. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty! Mastimus had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place.
He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. Oh, I hope you got I hope it's good food. I hope you got some good old food.
You're struggling. You're okay, Sweet Pea. You're struggling to get up on the chair. Come on, Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea, I know. It's okay.
Trying to make sure the puppers are safe. In other words, being found guilty as mask to mask was Luke Atmay's airtight, watertight, and unsuitable alibi.
Here you go.
There we go, Sweet Pea. I know.
Just sit down and chill, Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea.
A guilty verdict. As an alibi.
Oh god, okay.
My foot.
I'm trying my best.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmay's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop his trial, install that one, we need to do it now. And of course. And that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Oh god, is he saying I need my info first?
Mr. Luke Atmay's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of this true crime...
Oh great, there it goes again! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to get to a pausing point just to handle the doggo too. So, hold on.
Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
And that's only good when your life's at the end, Ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight.
So, please, I'm begging you. I'm just trying to find a good stopping point for the puppers.
Thanks, but
My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. I'm just trying to get to a good point. That voice sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmay to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm trying to find a place where the music is not, you know, doing its thing. Sorry. Because there's music playing and I don't want copyright, so hold on. It's gonna take a while.
Well, Sir Detective Atney.
And he's just laughing again. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
No, Sir Detective Atney. You were the one who...
Ooh, that's a new judge that I've ever seen before.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial.
Ooh, Lord.
This court finds the defendant Luke Atmay.
Wait.
Don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. I am unused to seeing another judge other than the one we're used to seeing.
Who is this hoser here?
Who's here? I don't... Hoser?
Hey!
My name is Miss Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmay.
Accusation? You excuse Mask the Mask.
That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? The face on that guy isn't shocker. Hey, at me. At me. To be continued. The perfect spot. Thank God. Now I can take a break.
Alright, Alphas. Come on, let's go. Get off the chair. Come on, let's get off the chair.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get off my chair to settle myself because Puppers and I are both sitting in the chair because he always feels comfortable that way. Alright. I will be back, hopefully. I'm trying not to take too long, but hopefully I'll try to get back as possible. But if the stream stops out of nowhere because of the storming, don't be alarmed. So I'll be right back after this. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. I was just trying to get him to kind of at least get to some point where he's more chill and whatnot. In a way, just trying to get him more chilled and whatnot. I gave him some calming chews. So my hope is he'll stay a little bit less freaked out for now. I was trying to get him to chill for a while. So hopefully that'll be the case. I should keep my headphones off until I know he's not gonna do anything. So he's doing okay now, but he's still scared, but not as much as he was before. So he's fine. It's just, I feel like the problem my family and I need to do with the puppers is we need to figure out how to do better with managing his storm anxieties. No, keep away from the monitors. Keep away. Move over here. Come on, move over here. Move away from the monitor stuff. Come here. Come here. Come here. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's all. I'm just trying to keep him away from the monitors and stuff. We're back into the court. Lobby number 4.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive? Inside your heart?
Nicky boy! Oh, he does it right.
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lord Lee Taylor's that night?
Not to mention we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Killing Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom.
I need to find some solid proof. I'm betting, here's my bet. Because he was just on about Damask, I'm betting he did it for something regarding Damask, I think. That is my only thing that I could think of. Anything has got to do with Damask in this whole situation. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Back into the courtroom. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Lieutenant, please take the stand. Oh, this man. Hi. Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so reckless.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Masked Damask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Lou Datme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You have been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Masked Damask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only the poor fools asked to protect their valuables. They even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Oh god. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Masked Damask.
Of course. There we go.
Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th, 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered.
Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, now will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Look at me.
I just don't understand it. I had to do it like that. Oh, thanks.
Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Okay, the alibi. I was still in the honest masked mask, just as I announced I would. They had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contained no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Bro, it kinda does. It kinda has, and it's just like this, that, I mean, come on, Godot. Wouldn't he be over hyper because of all the coffee he's drinking? Wouldn't he be overly hyper or something? You know how with caffeine and everything, so wouldn't that be him? Right now because of that? That's my thought process. Everything up until now was all part of his plan. There must be a secret to this picture as well. Even the Grey Mask the Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Acme, we still have to do your cross-examination. Your fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Why does that remind me of Francesca so much?
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
The alibi. Pathetic leads me job. Photograph contains words, but this in the case turned out to be my witness. At the time that the camera missed. Same time as the murder. I mean, something about this statement from Atme right here I need to kind of question a little bit.
About the camera that took this photograph.
No, come on now, it's all too clear what you were thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set by Lord Lee Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Lee Taylor's staff that printed that picture data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see.
It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So, the alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security.
I mean, there's...
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
I have already.
There are two possibilities. Either the mask to mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is.
Let me see what this part is. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor's 10 days before the heist.
That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this?
Hmm?
Detective Atmia is always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he had no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It's kind of odd.
When I saw Persona, I was thinking, Persona! Arsene! In my brain for some random reason. I don't know why. But it just came to my head. For no random reason. I have been playing Persona, I just haven't, I took a break from it. And also I'm just cautious with, doing the next part in Persona 5 right now recently, so. Oh my god. I'm just mostly thinking he would be a shadow, though. The way he looks with this, the blinking of the eye. And I the fact that he even shows the... I love the Persona games. I've already started 2 of them, and I still need to finish them both. I just haven't continued in a while because I was gonna do some of them off-stream as in videos for a bit. For specific reasons.
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is, that it is. That very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing? That proves you committed the crime? Surely, even you understand by now.
Lord Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard, unless I had an accomplice.
Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Yes, those Phoenix Nazi right in my face!
No, are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
It's not funny, it's more like this. Here, excuse me.
The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. No, just paint. And peach color at that.
He mistaken the pink paint for blood stain. Reminds me of so much of the Danganronpa pink blood. Oh, so much. I literally said that earlier, and I still say it again. It kind of gets me that way, so I just can't help myself.
From blood to peaches.
Richard surely loves going on his wild tangents. Bro, he's super clueless with his tangents.
The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Ooh. Oh, pretty.
Well, Mr. Wright. What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stain?
Wouldn't it be the statue because the statue was moved? Goodness me. Wouldn't it be this? Yeah, it kind of, the paint kind of gave me that vibe when he was saying that. I was like, oh my god, I just said that earlier.
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stain. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there that night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there, the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself, and quite heavy.
It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
I even played the Danganronpa series so far. I've only played 2 of the first games, there's still more, but I haven't played the other ones for specific reasons.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you were prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
It has to be at me. That's the only question I have, is that it's at me. Because if he's the one that's doing that, maybe. Because at me obviously has a reason for moving the statue for some reason, so.
The one that moved the statue is none other than Luke at me.
Come on, sir lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusion? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well,
No, wrong person. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here, in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be masked to mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single, fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed, like cheap film at a drugstore. This is why you had to move the statue. The singular fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in the picture does the lie exist?
oh god. Because there's this right here, because or maybe it has something to do with the doors. Would it be this?
Naturally, the lie is in the photo's timestamp. What do you mean?
Timestamp?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor's at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture day before the murder took place. What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Adby must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Loot Acme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Order! Mr. Acme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Oh, what is that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera didn't go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have been allowed you to tamper with the data. Gotcha, Acme again. We're getting the Acme man. Order, Mr. Godot. What is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. No, I promise to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point. So what? We are not but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So, you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is... yeah.
That is only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true. Hold on real quick. I'm just gonna go grab something. I'm just gonna grab something and it's real fast, hopefully. Whee! Alright, I got what I needed. Sorry. Trying to just quickly grab something. So. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so I'm quite curious how this is gonna go. So I'm quite interested how things are gonna be going for this right now, so let's see. No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Nay, Mr. Damask.
Yes.
If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please, provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
I'm quite curious why, too. Okay, Iron Heist. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and tonight it was then sent to the warehouse. Oh, the Savari, as always. Yes, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. Oops. Trying to move something. Whoops, daisy.
It's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Speaking of nuggets, I have some nuggies! I have some nuggets, because I wanted some nuggets today. So I got some right now.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zavari!
Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Days ago. How do you know it was in a box, is my question. Goodness me.
You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Empress was specifically taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom. Not even me. Huh. Interesting new tidbit. It says he wasn't able to see it until the day of the crime. Okay. My question is, it has something to do with the card, so
Objection!
let's try it. Let's try it with the card, maybe.
Mr. Acme, if you really are Mask Damask,
then you also wrote this calling card,
correct?
But of course.
Is there a problem with the calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask Damask had written. Take a good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains!
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
No, I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when this paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint patterns. Which means Detective Adme had been seeing this urn long before the crime even took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh?
Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked to mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point. No way. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. My merry murderous motive manifest. Kinda made sense for some reason.
Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Rondelite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Rondelite. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder. Look at me, I had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Game Bordeaux decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw fit to kill Kane Bullard. Really a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirmed that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? It's written by Bullard, what? Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Okay, this is very interesting. Interesting stuff we're finding out today, huh? Very much so. Motive for murder. Let's see. Says he had no contact with the victim. Hold on. I'm just reading it because there's some, I just want to read it. I'm just reading it because why the freak not? Blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come. The KP security at 10 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000 $100 or $1,000. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. Red diamond? What red diamond? That's what I'm saying. Why is there a red diamond? So I'm like, the heck? Like, the only person who's got a red freaking diamond thing is at me with this ring. Let me try it. That's just what I was like, what the heck?
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it is just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
And I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're the one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fist. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to bed up, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Because this says, if I'm right about this, it says red diamond. But this was a blue gem. This was a blue gem that was stolen the first heist. So, it don't make no sense. At all. It doesn't make no sense, because it's a blue thing.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Enmon, a stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is the jewel's color. Color. No, I'm not much for discussing colors myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Edmund that Maskimas stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Trite. So, are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right?
Well, he's got a mask. He's got a mask on, so... I don't know. Can he even see colors with that mask on?
Right, what are you trying to say, Right? Mr. Right?
I don't know.
Oh, that is what you were trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes.
This is who King Billard actually blackmailed.
Wouldn't it be at me, then?
Would it actually be at me?
Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme.
Do you have some sort of basis for that claim?
You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And you received a jewel. As your reward. A jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. Yeah. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Ooh.
Order! Order in the court! Order, I'd say! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Cane Bullard blackmailing looked at me. No, are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him!
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Cane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmy's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Atmy killed Cane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Atmy wanted to desperately keep...
The ace detective? Or a blackmailer? I mean, from how it looks like... Would he be a blackmailer? Because he's not Mask to Mask, he's not ace detective. Blackmailer is the only thing I can think of. I feel like... I'm trying to think. I'm just gonna go with blackmailer. I'm just gonna go with my gut because from how it sounds like.
Luke Atmy was a blackmailer.
Objection!
I know. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Cane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmy. Now are you saying that Atmy was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Cane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmy. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days ago, after the Tear of Enmon heist. Then after that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I'd received plans from someone very kind. From a very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case that would mean the Ron Delight was actually Mask to Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atmy, sorry.
Just silence. He's laughing at him. Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is it?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How'd you... You say that I looked at me was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case I would naturally know all about his relationship to Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onwards, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
But you certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmy know that Ron Delight was Mask to Mask?
Was it having something to do about his first Because it has Ron in the photo, because he transformed back into a security guard uniform because of that, so... That's the only thing I can think of that would work. Let's try it.
I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in this guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron Delight.
Uh-oh. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
My, you. How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Mask to Mask.
Why can't you understand that? Oh, that face. He is twitching. His mouth's twitching. He's a twitcher.
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
My, you. How dare you even imply that when...
Oh god, he's going on a tangent. Whoa. Whoa. He's gone insane.
It's enough to make one laugh.
What just happened there?
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
What now, Godot?
The hammer that strikes too fast. There's no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
Huh? You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true that you probe on a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull...
But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What is that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse of a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way! That's kind of true, I guess.
The order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright.
This is it. This is the final round.
I got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at KB security, and the defense... can't prove it. It's either we can or we can't prove it. there's gotta be stuff we can prove somehow. I'm trying to think. Either we can't prove it or we can. I mean, there's gotta... But I don't think we can. We don't have enough to really prove it right now, so... That's really a problem for me right now.
I can't prove it. Just as I thought.
Darn it. Let's see what happens, though, when I do that.
But if we hear more of Detective Atmey's testimony...
Objection!
Yeah, with the evidence we have, I don't think it was gonna work.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmey is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it is time for the witness to return to his own trial.
I mean, before anything, when I look at the stuff, when you look at all the evidence here so far, it's like, what really, you know? That's really hard to really tell.
And face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No!
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as master mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as long as Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I don't like his nose. I declare with the full force of my detectiveness. Detectiveness my butt. Look at me. Savari jerk.
Order in the court! That is enough deliberation over this witness.
Can't believe this. This right Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick! It's not tomorrow! Can you look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Uh-huh? But why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in a court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all court.
Oh god, not that. Had to be that rule.
And it appears to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way!
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmey, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Just drinks coffee. The way Godot just drinks his coffee.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmey.
Objection!
Oh!
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Our girl!
That voice. No way.
Hi, Mia!
Long time no see, Phoenix.
Our girl! Hi, Mia!
Mia? This is the true power of the crying channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Not any more testimony I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks.
Let's go! Well, now, so lawyer, it seems the love wins out in the end, after all. I am the detective as well as Master Mass. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with my full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but the comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks. We, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
Nothing.
He's in shock! He was in shock. He didn't even say anything for a second. I was like, he was just standing there quiet listening to me, and I'm like, what is going on with him? No, so lawyer. It looks like you're one step too late. If you think falsehoods won't do anything to me, loot at...
Let's hear it.
Yeah?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Loot at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared a defendant to be the true murderer.
So please give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief.
Okay. Indeed, it's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vital important job request. Oh, really? Yeah, I know about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant detective was informed me that the true culprit was Lauren Delight. True, it kinda is. Yeah, thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only surrounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. But you also have gloves on. Yeah, in the back mail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. The body. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Bro, he wears gloves too.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents were directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir, lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Huh. It seems the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you'd lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. And then I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Okay. 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 Okay, so we... Okay. Trying to think. Oops. There's something fell. So he says Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which was why he left no print. How do you know he was wearing his outfit, though? I feel like something about what this statement said feels like he knew about the outfit or something. Or whatever. Something about this. I just feel like this is the... This might be the only thing I can think it. Might be. Mr. Atmy, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What?
Mr. Atmy, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's revise your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmy? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that was what I said. My deductions are absolute foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you were a fool. Yeah, I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
Oh, God. When exactly did we learn that fact?
Ron Delayed was dressed up as Mask to Mask when he went to the scene of the crime. That was, It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. No, oh, did I forget to mention it before? No, I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Yes, at me. How do you know that when we just learned? Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask to mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well...
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had. Plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Objection!
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one
way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
Objection!
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Oh my. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What is happening? What is going on now? What the? And he's back to this random laughing fit. Hi. Take a look, everyone. Unable to find a rattling board beyond my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
He's back to laughing.
What an awful, complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. And used the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came personally close to mentioning the record of an innocent young man. Matching him with the title of murderer.
This again with the thief.
Don't ignore me!
Hi, Ron.
Oh, no, I didn't realize you were there.
True. Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict? I know you never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Mask to Mask. Oh. So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it! I've been careless.
Careless?
What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant said, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Mask to Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so. For now.
For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant.
Whee! Yes!
Oh, this is really lucky. Wait, die. This isn't so good after all. You see, thing is, I still am Mask to Mask after all. Did everyone just forget about he's Mask to Mask and stuff? Number 4, lobby. You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Kinda did. Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me that much these days.
Oh.
Just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems torn these days.
You mean about becoming the Master of Karine Channeling School?
Becoming the Master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right.
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya?
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Mask to Mask to boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? He always said how she hated sneaky criminals! I knew that, but... once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. They thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Mask to Mask.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true. Right, Nick?
Right.
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can? I kinda wish you would check me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together.
Wouldn't it be with the same thing with this? So I'm gonna try this because Desi found this. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about anything.
There you are!
Miss Delight.
You did it, Bonnie. You're innocent. I'm happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KBS security. I never imagined that you were really Mask to Mask either.
Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who is so chivalrous. Yeah, true, that is true about that.
Chivalrous.
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spent with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya?
No, you never got...
Never forgive you that. Oh god.
We're just getting slapped by Pearl. Just getting slapped by Pearl a lot.
Oh, just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look.
Ah, this photo.
Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together. Even better than before.
The urn that's been broken and it's covered in paint. Turnabout. Stolen turnabout. Let's go! Next up, a brand new! Alright! This will be very interesting. Hold on, I gotta quickly, before I continue, I'm going to quickly change my... I'm just gonna change the bandage that I put on my hand after the doggo scratched me earlier, so I'm just going to quickly do that right now, but at least we finished Ron's case, and we're gonna go to the next one. Looks like we got a maid situation going on. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting to try. I'm just gonna be muted, though. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I just got the whole bandage thing all situated. Wasn't that long, so time to get to the next episode. Time for the next one! Next one! This one is Recipe for Turnabout. This is gonna be an interesting one to try. Recipe for Turnabout.
Ooh. Me excited.
That's enough. This court sees no reason for extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have witnessed and... Okay. Coffee. Hmm. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. Why won't anyone believe me? Uh-oh. What the? That was something. Someone was pronounced guilty, and why were we in there? 10:30 a.m. right in co-offices? Let's see.
The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I decided that our resolution should be Zabari, take on the world.
Oh god, don't bring up Savari, please, Maya.
What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Mistletoe cake.
Never. You got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal!
Oh, hi, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year's, Detective.
Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer and police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to do.
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Yay, thanks.
Maya.
Look, pal, we have to talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No. Yes. No. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? The magazine?
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict? Defense attorney Wright trounced?
What? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal! About you!
Listen to this, Mr. Wright. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it! But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
Weird. So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean
But
a phony Nick?
this must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too.
Article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves?
I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember.
Better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we got our first case of the New Year's. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After all, after that, I go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
Come shoot. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix, right? If a client entrusts a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Okay, so that's interesting. Alright. Talk. What to do? Any ideas? Okay. Right now, I guess let's go move to... Attention Center. See who's at the center.
This is so nerve-wracking. Wanting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me.
Ah! Oh! It's her! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you...
Yes, I am. I'm totally utterly let down. Are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bride? Or Bird?
Maggie Bird?
Maggie Bird. She was the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too.
What are you doing here? Don't I get you a quick...
Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate detective job, you come here and start making jokes. Better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Oh, I see. So that's where we
stand right now. I thought it was her saying that.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder.
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I think I remember her saying that exact same thing last time.
But don't mind me. What's one more disaster in my life? And at least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
Okay, let's talk. Maggie?
So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
I was fired after that incident last year.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't mind one bit.
I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now?
In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I play the role of a waitress.
A waitress?
Yeah, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and sharply figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
What happened?
This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. It happened at Tresbian. Tresbian? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smiles are always included. Oh,
People coming in, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm on the next case. I already finished Rhonda Light's case, so this is gonna be interesting.
there were 2 men at the table both drinking coffee. And then...
Oh. Okay.
one of the men slid some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Goodness.
Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? And how come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright.
I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Guilty verdict.
So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what?
The other man.
The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then... they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket.
Oh, really? Hope I'm not destroying it or anything.
What? A small bottle of poison. What? The poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy?
No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him.
The other guy. This is interesting.
I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men.
Oh, and what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician look about him.
Emo musician look about him.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
Okay.
An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at that CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD? Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver?
Why did I think when I saw the MC, I was thinking MC Hammer? Was that what the reference was supposed to be for a second? Not Screwdriver? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? To be honest, I would not, Maya.
What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. That he was a young man, well, a bit like the victim. Really?
I can present this to her.
Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
This is the article about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Ugh.
Hey, Maggie! Was my evil devil, Mia, here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, would have been so cool. And you got really worked up and passionate.
Probably. You know, just to kind of spread it out. You know what I mean? Just to spread out. So that when I don't have enough money to buy the other ones, but hopefully I can get them eventually. Because that will be fun to do.
I'm gonna get you cleared. Cleared of this crime, you said.
Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So, how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent and...
So the guy was nothing like me then!
But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observer? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seems that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. And the court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright.
Hmm?
Do you think we'll win next time? Sir!
No.
My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defense, defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old and I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Yep. Yeah. Sin I don't know, Sin something. Is really gonna pay for this.
What are you staring at me for like that?
Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out.
We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Sin.
I don't know what that is. For you.
Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Twice Vienna is then.
Oh, right. The restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. Will you please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi? Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
Okay. Well, looks like we got that information. Sorry, Maggie. Once again, she's put in... Well, this is going to be very interesting. Oh! Very interesting. Well, it looks like a cafe. And then a restaurant to me. I don't know why it does. It just gives me that vibe. That photo must be the owner, I guess.
Oh, wow! Look at this place!
Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And then again, girls like that kind of... Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here?
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business.
Hello, anyone here?
I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here?
Perfect, let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Maya, that's thief. That's being us thieves.
Yeah, I suppose we can.
Why don't we just be thieves? Okay, there's this.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometimes, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my Aqualite clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack.
Heck yeah.
Looks like sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros.
$100,000.
Oh wait, wrong person.
$100,000? Maybe.
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be.
This paper, it's from December 3rd.
This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Hey.
A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper.
I saw that too. Yeah, I saw the cameo. I'm gonna quickly go back to Maggie because I feel like I need to present this to her. Maggie, can you tell me something about this?
Oh, a sports magazine?
I mean, a sports paper? Sorry.
Let's see. Did Gunston Braun manage to defend his heavy title?
Sorry, Maggie. The paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Dustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tresbian.
Really? That's strange. Dustin doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name of that was written on that CD.
Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't an MC Screwdriver after all, huh?
Molly Maya, please.
No, really? Dang. Didn't even know that.
So that $10,000 must have been down payment for record deals, right? If someone gave me $10,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karine, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Okay, now that we've done that with Maggie, let's see. Can we go back to that restaurant, please? Please be on. Oh my, hello. Looks like someone's talking to us. Ooey. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to Très Bien.
Oh?
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff.
Oh, hi. Ooh, I don't know how to say that. I'm not gonna do good work with this. Welcome to my petite restaurant.
Then uneven?
Oh, non, my petite choupoli.
Me?
Oh god, pop-ups come in. Look at this face. It's like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? I can't help it, I'm trying. Hello, you need these. An aerobatic battery milling, a long Noel and Los Rose, my personal recommendation. I cannot get a good voice accent for this one, my apologies if it sounds weird.
You think I need what?
Oui. Just add a couple of drops in this mixture to la bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And for those monsieur. Oh, me. Look at that face. Like the lost puppy rejected by la fixer. You're fatigued, no?
Oh, really? I'm trying my best. I didn't even know that, dang.
For you, monsieur, I recommend these. Oil for bergamot, and maybe a hint of ruby. I will add the peppermint and la clarice for fragrant experimental. Such invigorating recipes will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? The lords, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Must be in, sir. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right? Non? Yes. You know me? Mas, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
We flirted with you in court? What the?
I guess he was cross-examined by our mystery Zin.
I don't know how to pronounce that last word.
It looks like everyone to do with the case known who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impression Zin's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Onsak. Enchanté.
Hello, sir.
Tresbian, and what happened?
This man is cringing me.
So, what does Tresbian mean? I know Tres, that means 3, right?
No. Tresbian is Francis. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good?
Oui, exactamente. Las atmospheres de Tresbian and la cuisine is Tresbian. The food's so good. Why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate the hot cuisine.
Everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I've lost Maxie, I do have not enough hands.
Oh, it's supposed to be hands. The way the typing and the writing is weird, and it's just how it is stereotypical, that's why. So I'm just trying my best.
So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment. No one's answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi.
Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also trained actress. Aromatherapist.
What?
A practitioner of the aromatherapy. Lots of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Why didn't you just say that? Stick to that as a job instead.
Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but.
Oh, yeah, true. True. Okay, let's do what happened.
So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the third of last month, after 1 in the afternoon. The man who was here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That's the truth, as I know it was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in that kitchen, as the sound of someone collapsing. Oh, I've heard, whoopsie. But I came to see what was there, and he slumped in his chair.
I think it's is. I cannot with this typing and writing. Excuse me.
He was dead?
He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And is this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man?
Old man. What old man? Okay, hopefully you get some good sleep.
So, who was this old man that you mentioned?
The time of Zalamata, there was another customer in there.
What? Someone else saw it?
Masui had usually el camelon that day. At the time of Lamata, there was so too. I cannot even say some of these words. I'm saying, but it was the same that there was no one else at the last victim's table.
Maggie swears there were 2 people.
Mas mademoiselle, the lawyer could not provide this none.
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose.
Must be answered.
Wow. He's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't hit yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
Okay. Interesting. Can we talk to... Let's see, can we ask about Maggie? Because I have no idea why, I just feel like I want to ask Armstrong about us. Maggie was the policewoman once, then not... This is the boss? I don't know what I'm saying.
Yes, but she had to quit for a reason beyond her control.
Oui, she was last suspect in la murder investigation, no?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given to you before.
But she had been arrested again. And found guilty this time.
This is true, and natural aromas and unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admitted your perfume doesn't work.
I am not surprised she was la prima suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat.
Okay. Maggie's motive.
When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Ooh, oui, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy. But he's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know.
Oh, frick.
Psyche locks. Psyche locks.
No way! What are we gonna do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove... What the?
What's wrong?
The magnetama. It's gone.
Huh?
Had it in my pocket, but vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the psyche locks. Maybe that means the magnetama's nearby.
Mr. Armstrong. Could I just confirm something with you again?
The table where the victim was sitting.
Was anyone else sitting there?
That is the question you have to ask me. Ask himself. Ask yourself.
Huh? I'm...
The old man spends all day as his time does in la park.
La park? Oh, a park. What park's that?
Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square.
Thank you.
It's born in pride, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
My question is, what about our freaking magnetama? It's gone. I'm betting he stole it. I'm betting you stole it, John. I'm betting you stole it. That's the only thing I think of. I get now I see why it's called Vitamin Park. There's fruits everywhere. Fruit.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Love that.
Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy-looking grandpa.
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them.
Why are you throwing seed? Oh, that is an interesting nose. What kind of nose is that?
My grumpiness threat levels has just been raised to red. Hello, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Got yourself busy. So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trilogy.
It's a disgrace, I tell you. What a disgrace.
Disgrace?
Not a young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
What do you serve today? I don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not an ounce. Whatever happened to the old bride? Bushido values Japan like honor and modesty. Oh, seems like this guy's from Japan. I mean, he looks like it.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You probably do lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
Tresbian? Do you go to Tresbian a lot?
Huh. Let me for excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
I'm messing it up, but oh well. Tresbian's a fresh restaurant, sir.
What do you think we are, boy, in Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see on the way up to their... Yes, they're waitresses. The waitresses. God. True. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Oh, listen, it's not my restaurant.
It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular.
But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that.
He must be hiding something. Right.
If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the magnetama right now, huh?
Remember, Dick, that Mamatama is only on loan. You better find it or else.
If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay. Can I examine things right now? There's something here. Job listing.
Oh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
You discussing rope picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Gah! That's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Picked up from bench and be okay. Hey, that's mine! Sorry, dude. Guess let's move back to the restaurant. Can I present something to him about... He mentioned that he put a say something about his thingy too. Job listing. Mademoiselle!
Yes?
Are you looking for a job?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see, your style is a pro differente, but you are a good face.
different.
Monsieur, you are past. I will hire you. We can come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Oh god, he's gonna hire Maya to do his job?
Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh god. Sorry, Maya. 9 to 5. Oh god. Let's go back to the detention center. Golly, that's funny. Visitor room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. I guess let's go to the terminal repairs apartment real quick. Haven't been there. That's a new plush over there. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. That's what I noticed is a badger thing. I'm sure really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial has been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes. No, I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it. Got it? Let's see. So, the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor, when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? I think he's a kind of cool character. He's a cool character. I like his design. He's very interesting, though. Don't you? Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? it wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. You're making it sound like something happened, Gumshoe. You're making it worse. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. Yeah, they are very mysterious. I like that. It's kind of interesting. I don't like her or anything. You're making it worse, Gumshoe. You have a crush on her, just say it. Stop being a tsundere! Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret. Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking at all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Okay, the victim, buddy old pal. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. I see. Programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah. Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Thank you, I've tried. Oh my god, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm not a good voice. I wish I could voice act better. I just feel like because my voice is much deeper. Normally for a girl, it works.
Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. He said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer. And a first-time customer at that.
What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through the papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
No, I understand. I understand. It's understandable. Understandable. Everything happens. Life happens. I know. I had a feeling. Everything happens. It's okay. It is A-okay. What could his motive have been? Okay, the investigation.
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. Only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of paper on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird is no liar. Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit of off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know. I mean, I feel like when I have a, because when I speak normally, it sounds deeper. It sounds deeper, that's why, for me, because I'm a girl, so it's like, I feel like my voice is more lower than anything, so that's probably why it feels deep in that way. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions.
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, forget this. Everyone else in that place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD. Oh, yeah. She did mention something about a CD.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on a table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it! Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tresbian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. Interesting. Can I present the image of the man himself? About Armstrong? Let's try him.
The chef of Tresbian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of all the toxin. And then gave me this bottle. What is it? What's in it? I don't know, the label says Juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy. Lady? Did he call him a lady? Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Come on, Gumshoe.
So, what exactly is that caught your attention about the chef at Trespian? It's, kind of hard to say. Guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda, important. Gossipy stuff. You know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Trespian and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh?
Guess I better find out more about the chef and Trespian, then report back to Gumshoe.
Well,
Guess we're going back. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong really is taking a shine to her. And I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trespian once things have cooled off.
Did not mean to hit that button. I actually have. I have. So, but I don't remember so far. It's been a while, so I don't remember fully. I mean, I'm here now. I didn't mean to hit that one button. Dang it, I did a stupid.
No clues here.
I was trying to hit the other... I was trying to move and... I did something stupid. Something happened. I came back here, but I made a mistake somehow. What in the world did I do? I already saw this.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. All the clothes and...
They're absolutely atrocious. I was trying to go back to the detention center and I accidentally went to the right office.
Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those.
I'm just kind of looking around this area.
It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he's gotten, could he get out again?
Nah. I'm just kind of looking around.
No clues here.
I could slide.
This is the restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left.
Okay.
This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. Their stains tells the story well. The whole area is still written off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. It looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful, though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush.
What have I ever done? What have I done to deserve this? Square. Hi, sir. You're still here. Just kind of looking around.
When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it.
I'm just kind of looking around.
On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear.
Just kind of looking around the place first.
You don't see many parks like this anymore.
Oh, makes sense then.
What a great place for kids to play. But Metal Man, he's the only one here, checking his seeds at the pigeons.
Oh, he is checking those seeds at the pigeons. Pigeons.
The pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds, they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birdies with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger.
Why is there a white one? I did a stupid, now I can't figure out how to get to what I think it is. Anything else I can ask Gumshoe? No. Because I made a mistake. Because I went to the office by accident instead. And now I can't figure out if I'm stupid or not. Like, I think something's supposed to happen, but not right now. It's not working. I feel like I did a stupid. What did I do? Probably. I guess let me examine this place since there's nothing else I can do because I did a mistake. I made a dumb mistake!
Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. I guess I should at least pretend to read them once in a while.
Okay.
It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so it's still super neat and tidy from where Pearl's cleaned it.
Okay, Pearls has cleaned that.
An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently, and said she cried all night too. Which is, I guess, is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days.
I'm just kind of going around doing things.
Charlie, a quite decorative plant. He's sort of keepsake, something to remind Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella.
Haha. It's funny.
And there's a giant building just outside the window. It's a Gateway Hotel, high-class luxury hotel.
Oh, I remember that.
Shane is getting so rich, they bought the whole chunk of next town over. And started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. Wonder if that bellboy's going to send me a greeting card this year too.
Still get greeting cards from that guy? What the? Guess she's not here anymore. Still. Like, what did I do? I made a mistake. What am I supposed to do? Because I don't know if they're supposed to do something else. Oh dear, what have I done? Did I make some sort of mistake? I hope I didn't make a mistake, because I feel like I did.
There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally.
Oh lordy, what am I doing?
It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. This probably says open or close. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about friends.
Trying to figure out, was there anything else I was supposed to do before and I made a mistake? Now I'm so stuck. Was there something else I had to do with Gumshoe? Because... Because we already did the whole... this thingy. I'm gonna just do it. The whole thing again. I'm just doing it because I made a mistake. The whole thing. I'm just doing it all over again because for some reason it's not... I don't know if I made a mistake of something, but I accidentally went to the wrong place. Okay. So... No, it's fine. It's just I think I feel like I made a mistake myself. Because I did this, talks about our charming... We kind of did this, and then I'm just trying to re-go through my stuff, seeing if I did a mistake. Hmm. Because it says... Okay, this is what it said last time, so... And then I click move. Move again, maybe? Will it work this time now? Like, I don't know if I did something stupid or wrong, because every time I've examined anything, so far something was supposed to happen, but I didn't. So, I don't know if I've done something stupid. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Only the food in this place was edible. Hmm. Because it takes I guess it's taking Maya too long to freaking get done to wherever she was supposed to be doing. Because I don't know what I did wrong. I feel like I made a mistake. I don't know if there was supposed to be a cutscene that was supposed to happen before I just went into the write and code office, because I went there by accident before. I was trying to go to Trace and I went to the office instead. So I don't know if I did a mistake there. At all. Because I feel like I did a mistake. No. I kind of already did that. Because this is... Because I'm struggling to figure out I did something wrong. I don't know why I made a mistake. I'm just trying to figure out what I did wrong other than... Did you ever see something about this? I have no idea what I did wrong. Can I see what he says about this? I'm just gonna do what I can and figure it out because I made a big mistake. Somehow or something.
What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal, all I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that, I meant... You don't have to explain, really. Okay. Let me see what this is. I'm just trying to see what happens if I just show things, just in case.
What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tresby.
Stated the same day as the murder! You may be onto something here!
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber. Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber!
Wow,
He actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get handwriting on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay. Gave that to Gumshoe. Interesting. Now that I've done that, let's go to the detention center. Gotta trust me in then? Finally! We're back here.
The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Who are you? Oh, well, there she goes.
Who was that just now? A customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her.
Welcome, Bienvenido. Oh god, what the?
Wow, what a cute voice.
Hi, oh! Maya!
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya?
I love seeing this.
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Then who was that woman I just saw?
Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I'm kind of hungry, actually.
Let's try waitress.
So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring in their food, make the coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do all that, any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitresses. Check out my give me a tip smile.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting this.
Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's 20 cents, so it's $20, of course.
20 set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't! Come on, Nick, it's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right, maybe later.
About the lunch.
No, a fine choice, sir.
No, Darn it, Maya.
Get you in a lunch special, please.
Oh god.
With all the extra drinks, side salad, desserts, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya really is getting into this. So, how much is this that lunch then? $20? Huh? But with the drink side, salad and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a second, Maya!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe for 2 lunch set.
Whoa.
Dish inspired by lobsters and abalone pasta with balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit!
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Nope.
Well,
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money. So you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered I got to clean the toilets.
Hey!
You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilet.
Must be on the special cost. Despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. It doesn't taste even good! What the frick? What is with this guy?
How did that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Let's see, kitchen. Oh, I messed up. I did that again. Whoops, I tried to go down to the... Let's try the kitchen, actually. Whoopsie, tapped that by accident.
Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets?
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
I hope so, too.
Aren't you going to show me around?
Here goes my plans to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Well... Kitchen. Oh! Look what's on the table right there!
And here it is, the famous Trisvian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop!
I was like, what in the world is that doing here?
Now I know I've been a fresh restaurant. I never heard most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food?
Yeah, look! Right there on the counter.
My magnetama! What's it doing there?
What indeed? Alone from my... Why was it there? What's this, though? This is weird right here.
What's this? It looks like a treasure chest of something.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He has got so many they're overflowing into the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too! Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. You won't miss one, will he?
Found in the kitchen shaped differently from the other. Is there anything else we can do? Gosh, we'll move. I guess let's go back. I'm gonna go to the detention center and move and go back to the criminals affairs department. Let's go back here. Hey, you're just in time!
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, really? Huh. The lad got back to me about the newspaper he gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it.
So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn L. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Left by victim doodle is victim's handwriting. Okay.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. No, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe again, although? I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Would it be that thing we found in the kitchen right here?
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you! This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look like the same. Wouldn't you agree? The cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal! Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I wouldn't send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Bottle to Gumshoe.
At Hunt's, there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Okay. Tell us. Armstrong's secret. Tell us, Gumshoe. I'm impressed.
So, what is Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had a lunch at Tresbian, pal? Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't you worry being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he put up his ear in debt.
He's in debt. Wow.
Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
Whoa, that is deep in the red if he's that in debt. Whoa.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry. That figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
John's David have $1 million. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Tender Lender. Who's Tender Lender? That's funny. Tender Lender. Oh my god. So funny. Excuse me, Maya. I need to go somewhere, I guess? Let's go here. There's a motorcycle, or bike, or some sort here. Vitamin Square. That's new.
That old guy's not here anymore.
Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. My question is, what is with this scooter here? Why is there a scooter? It looks all banged up. What happened to the scooter, man? What the? Random scooter.
Scooter, huh? Could leave it right in the middle of a park like this. The wheel guard and the lights are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa!
That was out of nowhere. Whoa! What the heck are you?
Hey, what you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... Ah, you be messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing?
Why do your hair look like my hair?
New ride?
It's like kind of a...
Ah, you're going to pay for this. It wasn't me, I just passing by. Hey, this who then the one covered my saddle in crud, huh? Ah, you're going to pay, you catch my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. No wise guy, eh? I'd beat you hard. It'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You'd better watch your back. This ain't over.
Why don't you stick your tongue out, man?
I'm gonna round up a group of lords and then you're going to pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say?
Why is he all red? He's like red as a tomato. I just noticed his skin. How tan is he to be that red tan?
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Ah! Phoenix Wright? You saying you's Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
Oh, are you serious?
What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise.
He's gone? Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? Kind of feels like we found him immediately. He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note on the scooter. Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up.
Yeah, pathetic.
Hi. Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that? And you're looking like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time, then?
I was in that strawberry. Had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Okay, let's try back. Trust been regular.
Are you a regular at the Trust Brand restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you thirsty pigeons. You want food? Ha, take that.
Oh, lovely. Great.
I knew it.
This old guy has got something to hide. What could it be? Well, let's. I guess let's try some of it already, I guess. Okay, Tresbian regular.
It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to a restaurant. To eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof you got?
I can tell you that it's not you.
I mean, the proof is obviously the food itself, because it may look pretty, it looks it tastes horrible, though. So, it's gotta be this.
The proof is in the pudding. Or, in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twist they set!
The food at Trespian is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong, it's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I earned money when I was a boy, yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
Today's another story, but the price is not to me.
So, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly, I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You flat broke.
Wouldn't it be this thing because we found this near him? This was the thing we found with him. Because we took it away from the old man himself.
This is yours, right?
My magazine!
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyways, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Oh, that better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwasher, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes. That place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir. But there are no free newspapers to read at Tresbian.
Would it have something to do with this?
Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tresbian.
So? What of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind.
Nah.
Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery.
Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tresbian is...
Does this have something to do with the murder? Was it the murder? Was it having something to do? Let's try the girl. Something about the girl. What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tresbian.
Ah!
Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
Ah! But I don't recognize that face.
And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but her outer outfit.
Don't be a peeping Tom.
The truth is, isn't it? That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, the waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. What?
Sir?
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine. So I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups and cappuccino every time for $8. Not $10. Why am I saying that? All because of Serving girls pushing me, locking me up. Punching?
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me?
No, really, listen, sir.
I just feel like... Goodness me.
Stop calling me that.
I haven't named you no boy. Show me some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo. Why am I thinking Shinichi Kudo? From Detective Conan now. I'm hoping he's not another one either.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you all. You know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Lovely. Back to Maya. Great. Or maybe do I have to show him... Or present... Let me present that old guy to her. Maybe he might help us. Or her help us. Okay.
Oh, it's that old man! Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. And I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch!
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Uh-huh, me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Soon. Okay, I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess.
Sir?
Go again. Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Ka!
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on that slide already.
Slide on the slide?
Ah, we're so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Ka. How can we crack this guy?
Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet, can you see I'm feeding the pidge? Oh god, Mia! What the frick, Mia? Mia? Well,
If you don't mind, sir. I'd really like to talk with you.
yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow.
About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the cappuccino? It's like he's a different person. It's quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl that took the cappuccino over to him, you see?
And was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And then he took one sip of a giant cappuccino and...
And?
Why is it me? How did Mia know we were in a situation and needed help in this case right there? And he said something like, "Grr," and then collapsed dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Okay, Tresbian. He kind of does. Do you like the food at Tresbian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Oh, really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London in England? Not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Why is this even happening in the first place? Let's see regular. You visit Tresbian a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, that man's an ex-con. I get the thing now. He's an ex-con? Armstrong's record. What? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no, those eyes. No, I can't take this. He has really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. Then he stole the magnetoma from us. Oh my god. He's a peddler. You should be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my job at Chino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender, Victor Kudo. Ah, that's funny. I love the fact that he did haiku. I've done it before too. If he takes anything, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. Couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Maya! Oh my god. Thanks, Maya. Well, back to Tresbian. I love Japanese things. I'm surprised Mia was okay with that, too. What?
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress.
Yeah, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! No, how could you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche lock, or 3, didn't he? Did I accidentally press button? Okay, no. I'm gonna have to break those.
Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Well, then the nearest, of course!
I don't know what that word is, so I'm gonna mess up a lot, so my apologies if I'm gonna butcher a lot of things. I will butcher things. I guess let's show the magnetoma. Let's try it with the magnetoma. Let's see. He's got 3 psyche locks. Maggie's motive.
What is happening? I don't like this. I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Mm-hmm. my lord, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died there had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive the last prosecution gave for Maggie. They said she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Master Lord,
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
no, monsieur, you doubt me, but I've confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person.
Himself. Was it him? It's gotta be himself.
Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a high probability that it was you.
Oh. Wow. That is one piercing scream even for a man like him. Masp, you're boy. Why have you no evidence? I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
Wasn't it? Oh, crud. No, my bad. That was a mistake. I was trying to do something. I was trying to hit a button. Hold on. I made a mistake. I was trying to do something. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to do something and I just went fast. Sorry. Okay, there we go. That's how I get... Let me try that again. I was going a little fast. Yeah, I misclicked. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. It was just a misclick. That's why I was trying to do something. Okay. I misclicked by accident. I had a misclick. I was trying to do something and and my fingers misclicked too fast. I was trying to do the other thing and I misclicked, so I believe it's gotta be this. That is what I meant to actually tap. Because from the past is probably this note. Because Victor Kudo knows it because he witnesses. Let's try it. What is this? A poem? No, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Because I was going to show this originally in the poem, but I made a mistake, so I was like, oh, frick.
Please read it, and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before a wicked man or women, repeat offender.
Sorry I have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before.
Haven't you? Yay. Oh, do! Let me say you are the liar!
You deny it?
Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. Or s'il vous plaît. I don't know which one. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the contentable proof that I haven't stolen from my customers. You've stolen from us. Earlier, you stolen this from us, and I'm like, why did you steal our gem? God.
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my magnetama. And I found it in your kitchen.
No! Wow, that screen just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for little trinkets and figurines. My hand it's just slipped out. I cannot stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
It is the truth.
I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl.
What the frick are you talking about?
Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, it was $55,000. Must known, why would I steal it? I have no reason for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash because you are in debt?
Take that!
This restaurant is in deep in the red, isn't it?
No,
You have a loan, to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts.
no.
Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now?
No.
Yay. Okay, thank God. I was stupid. I did a misclick because I knew what I was trying to actually tap, and I just decided to be a dum-dum. Kinda does feel like it, too. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
This man was listening to the radio. This was with his earpiece, with his earpiece.
Now you said something about that, too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, an explosion. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And that ticket, and the ticket.
Oui, and all of the tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperate in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee.
No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
The victim collapsed, and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi passer, and so many of them?
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
You do that, Mr. Armstrong. Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. Let's take it for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Mas non mas file. It was not.
That's enough.
Huh?
Oh, hi, Godot. Mr. Godot. What the heck are you doing here? This is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, because he's a coffee man. We gave her coffee.
In here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. Am I a liar then? No, just a pretty little girl whose everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worth it?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face without my looks. I've nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Oh, if it was Francisca, she would be whipping. She would be with her whip.
Voila, you two! Time to laugh at the petty little head.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. True. Probably. Probably. I mean, I can understand it.
Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again.
Golly. My lord. I am still kind of like... I don't know if anything. But for some reason... This is just crazy. I mean... I already had a sticking suspicion about the Magnetama thing, but I'm like, I did not... You know... expect the debt part for, Armstrong. Sorry, I'm eating a little bit. We're at defendant lobby number 1. So... Oh my goodness. This is interesting.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody's on the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie.
Oh, hi, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe.
Are you doing it right? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Alright, get some good sleep. I'm probably gonna play just a little bit longer and then I'm going to end stream soon. I'm not gonna go on for overly long, but I've been at this for a while. Since 2 and it's like 8, so I'm gonna probably play just a little bit longer. And then I'll do more again the next day when I'm playing this, so we'll see what's going on. So we'll see how that goes anyways. That would have been cool to see her in the last case, but she helped us a little bit, but not like be the prosecutor, so.
Don't let them get to you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you! Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course, I've got the situation under control. I'm going to be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a unity from today, pal. You get him.
I mean, you get me, excuse me. Excuse me.
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I always admire you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I could only wish. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by something. We're in the courtroom.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I started at 9. No, I started at 2. And it's 8 o'clock, so it's 6 hours from what it says on my thing, I guess. So it's been 6 hours, I suppose. Maybe. I don't know.
Nah, bitter.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You're talking to me? It was a little, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
And I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. No, I was questioning whether you had studied law or not.
Oh god.
That's what I tend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Ooh-wee.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. No, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. That's the way he did it.
Another way around. Detective.
No, oh, sorry. Anyways, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. And yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigative tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. Is it Elg? I think it's Elg. I'm so sorry if I mess things up. Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He's on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. I know, they are. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Dream Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Okay, that man. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Blueprints of the crime scene. X equals victim's seat. I'm trying. I'm already on the 3rd game, and I'm trying my best with this. I still. It's gonna be the final one for. I guess. Well, not the final. I still don't have all the other ones, so I'm playing this because I wanted to have some fun one day, so this was gonna be interesting. I've been playing this for a while, so I need to make a playlist of the Ace Attorney ones so far, so...
Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Ooh-wee.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
I will, I just don't have the money right now for them, so I'm gonna be on break with the Ace Attorney games. I got the Trilogy, which is already 3 in 1, so I've already played the first 2, because it's the Trilogy. And then once I get enough more money, once I get money, or something, or once I can get the other games, I will play the other ones. I will be playing the other ones. So, don't worry about that. To the people coming in and whatnot, so... Besides, I have others that I'm playing. I'm gonna be playing this game again. What day? I'm trying to remember what other day I'm playing the Ace Attorney again. For this week on the stream schedule. Let me look at my stream schedule before anything else. Because I know for a fact that my stream schedule... It's on Thursday at 3 p.m. I'm coming back for some more Ace Attorney. Because tomorrow I'm having some Overwatch, then Wednesday chat is gonna pick for me. Friday's art stream, and then I'm not streaming on Saturday and Sunday. So just a heads up to the new people who are joining in, subscribe, and haven't seen the schedule I posted. Ooh, I'm excited for that one when I do play it. Ooh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun once I do. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Ooh-wee. Isn't cyanide supposed to smell like almonds, though? I thought I heard something about it's supposed to smell like almonds. Or something like that. Or am I wrong? Probably. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice once I do. I don't have enough right now, but when I do, I can. And, looks like Miss Bird might have, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The fact of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes. Please, no intimidating tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! That's what I was remembering. I remembered that. That's what I thought. My brain was thinking, isn't Friday supposed to smell like coffee? That's what I remember. That's what I remember. Took place. The victim was alone at his table. I still haven't finished Persona 5 yet. I still haven't finished. I haven't finished, and I had started Persona 4 Golden. I want to also get the revival one, so I can replay Persona again, but it's a revival of it, so... I'm still gotta finish that. Sorry if I was gonna do some of it more. I took a break from Persona so I can do some, you know, other things, because I have a lot of other games that I'm playing as well, so, there's that going on for me, so. I'm also gonna eventually stop the stream. It's 8 for me, and I need to eventually get a good stopping point. But I will continue this, don't worry, it's just gonna... Okay, it took place alone, he was at his table. Stand to the guy, was listening to the radio at the time. So, okay, hold on. Okay. Is there something? Hold on. Let me ask this. Let me stop.
No. Sit down. Sit.
Oh, really? Oh, I appreciate that. I've been trying. I understand. I appreciate that. I'm hoping. I'm still gonna go for it, hopefully. Hopefully. It's gonna probably take a while. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Goodness me. Goodness me. Hooey.
Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Oh my god.
Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Mrs. Bird. She claims there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and I...
Oh god. What are you...
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customers. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There's two testimonies ties up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I don't trust Twitch is the thing. Sorry. I just don't trust Twitch is my thing, because I don't know. I'm gonna hopefully try to switch up some stuff in the future for the channel, so I guess I press harder, maybe.
Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tresby and trite.
I don't know, I was never interested in Twitch because I was always a YouTube person growing up when I was younger, so... I just don't trust Twitch in my opinion. That's just me.
I have here in my possession a ticket. The ticket?
Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to get to Valley. Population, the defendant.
Okay. Huh.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poison took place, correct?
I just feel more comfortable with YouTube, if anything, so my apologies.
I think the court will agree, with such a clear view of the scene of the crime.
Oh.
How Mr. Trite could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
Yeah, I just don't want to get involved with any of that stuff, so my apologies.
It only seems to show the victim's table extremely clear.
Or clearly, excuse me. Photo added to the scene. Added to our stuff. And listening to a radio at the time. So, hold it. What type of poison? Is it liquid or something else?
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? That's where I get you, pal! Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's term, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee? Trite.
I've been doing, yeah, I have already. Yes, I have been doing them in a few weeks and stuff. I should probably I will put a playlist. I need to do a playlist so you can see it. So, yeah, I need to do that. So I've already played the first two already, and then anyway.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Or not? I mean, there's still something... I still feel like there's more we need to press Gumshoe on about the poison. Because there's a possibility... Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I... Goodness me. Because I tend to play and have fun with these games. I have fun with these games. And anything, and I try to go through them fast sometimes because I have fun. Like, I've already done the Danganronpa series, so that's always fun.
Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? No! Hey, you're right! That's what I was thinking!
Oh, yeah, true. 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 That is true. That is true. There are so many games I still need to put as a playlist. Like, I still have to redo... I still need to do the Kingdom Hearts one as a playlist. Well, I did the first game. I'm at the second game. I still need to finish Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Bro, I did not do Ultra Despair Girls or the third one yet because of specific reasons. I didn't do the other two yet for specific reasons. I've only done the first two, which is Trigger Happy Havoc and, if I'm right, Goodbye Despair already. I've already done those. I have a playlist. I have playlists. I need to make playlists then, maybe, still. Do I not have playlists for them? I do not think so. Still need to do that. Ooh-wee. I still need to do playlists. For them. If anything. My lord. I still need to make lots of playlists for some stuff, too, so... I am just behind on a lot of things. So, yeah. But I'm just having fun in general with a lot of the stuff I'm finding. Yeah, I have seen the anime. I have full-heartedly seen the anime too, yes. I have. So I know what happens in the end, yes. I did. I remember when I used to watch other YouTubers play it, and I was like, ooh. I remember watching other YouTubers play the Danganronpa series, and I was like, it looked fun. I never played it for myself, so when I finally did play it, I just forgot what happened in the games and stuff. So I was kind of going in it blind. In a way. So, that was me. I still am going in this game blind, too, myself. I try to remember. There used to be, like, some YouTubers I used to watch growing up, and some of them were always playing the Danganronpa games. I'm like, oh, they were so good. That was so good! I watched too many YouTubers in my life. Popular ones, and so forth and so on, when I was younger, so... There were a lot. No, really? Understandable. It's okay. Everyone, even if they didn't play Ace Attorney, I understand on other games. I've seen so many YouTubers either played one game or the next and stuff, or they did both or so forth. So everyone has their own thing, but I still love the games they do, regardless if they did one or the other or didn't. So, goodness, I'm trying to get back into focus. Sorry.
In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there.
Oh, for me? Oh, hi.
No, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again? Oh, wait. What is he talking about? This.
Throwing his coffee at me again, Godot!
Why is he gonna throw the coffee at me? Come on. Man! Yeah, I can understand what you mean. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I can understand that. Yeah. Understandable. It happens. It happens. Yeah. Understandable. Yep. Understandable. Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first degree burn? Oh. Now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There was clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought him.
Like this. Okay, not in dousing the cup. My lord. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Cup, okay. I was not expecting him to go crazy with that there out of nowhere. First I get coffee thrown at me, and then I see him just dousing a cup himself. Oh lord. Goodness. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Oh, it's probably the television in the living room. And either my sibling and dad screaming because the door is open. I thought I had the door closed. So that's probably what you're hearing in the background. I supposedly am not supposed to have anything in the background because I made it so my mic doesn't pick up anything, but somehow it's still loud enough to. My apologies if you do hear that in the background. I'm still trying to learn how to fix audio and do it much more cleaner and stuff, so things... Bro, Godot really does like his coffee. You gotta do like his coffee, I do agree. Some kind of motive. That's weird. You didn't even establish an actual motive. Like, she didn't even know the guy. Come on, man. She doesn't even know the dude.
Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of proportion.
Objection!
You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chunk out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it.
Okay, that's good.
And I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand, if we have to chuck you out.
Go.
So, stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, gumshoe.
They say she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it.
That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for half a million.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Either leave it be, or I feel like I need to press, because we know Maggie would never steal a lotto ticket, in my opinion. I don't think she would ever steal a lottery ticket, in my opinion. I mean, if anything.
Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hands The very ticket in question.
I do want to do the Apollo one, and I also want to do all the sequels. I do want to play the Edgeworth games, because that one also was interesting. I just want to play all of them, is the thing. I just want to play them all if I can. All the ones that I can possibly get, if anything. Those are the ones. I'm just hoping to play as many as the ones that I can, if anything. Because they all look so fun! So I'm going to be having fun once I get them, so... Goodness me, sorry. I'm going crazy.
I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket!
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search.
Ooh-wee, I would love that! I would love that! Ooh-wee! It's gonna be fun when I do. Ooh-wee, that's gonna be fun.
Of the defendant.
What? Why was Maggie having that on her Why did she have the ticket on hand?
Order! Order! She's quite a lucky bird, no little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
Better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Why was it on Maggie is my question. Why did that get in Maggie unless someone put it there? The only thing I can think of is someone put that on Maggie and not her taking it.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now, about $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
That's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. But more, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. And I like an old man who knows the score.
Thank you. You should hear I don't think I did a good Francisca or Manfred von Karma voice at all. Oh my god, I'm trying my best with these voices. I just feel like my voice doesn't fit for some because... I mean, it fits for some don't. It just depends. My god, I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
There is also the matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for the sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
Judge, please. Please, Judge, don't do this.
I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren calls of money.
I don't have a German accent, so I kind of did... Okay, how did I did Francisca's voice? I think if I remember, I kind of did, it's like... I don't remember. I forgot how I did Francisca. Have you ever watched the... I don't remember how, but once you eventually find the cases... I don't have the names of the cases on the stream, so once you find the streams where Francisca's are, then you'll see. I don't think I did a good accent, though, for her, though. But I tried my best. Francisca von Karma. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap this repeat performance.
I tried, I think.
With one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, it's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain.
Looks like can't be blood, can it? Oh, really? I'm not trying to. No, I think my worst voice that I gave to a character was my freaking at me voice. I think my at me voice was the worst, in my opinion. So. Oh my god. So, I'm trying my best with what I could. My voice just going with what I can. Oh my god. I wish I could voice act more. If I could be a voice actor, it would be cool. But I don't know if I can.
It seems the stars of our play was a little flustered.
Oh god.
And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
Looks red too. There's red on there. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that catches my eye. Bro, what about the red stain, man? I've already seen the anime bloopers. I've seen the anime bloopers way before. I have. I did it off stream. I have done it off stream. I've already seen them off stream, so I know. I know what they are. I already have. I think I mentioned, I remember there was like I don't know which stream it was, but I mentioned a little bit of the bloopers at one point. I don't remember which stream it was, but I did mention them and I watched them. I have already. They're funny as frick. Why am I thinking of the one? Goodness. I've already seen them. They're funny as heck. They're so funny. I tend to do this too. I'm an anime person, so I watch a lot of anime, so I've seen things a lot ahead of time. I tend to watch things ahead of time at times as well, so that's just me. That's just how I am. I apologize if I'm fast on that. Anyways.
No, of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
And of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket? What about the red stain, Godot?
The search carried out right after the incident, and uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
Yeah, I don't remember, so it's been, I don't remember. The bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Lordy. Order! Order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Worn by Maggie at the time, the incident has a small pocket but big stains. What's coffee? The other one looks like blood. Is that blood? Hope that's not blood. Is that jam? Blood jam? Okay, what in the world? There's still something bothering me. Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron!
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it!
Look at it! I don't know why that thought came to my mind.
Well, detective. Could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir! It's just ketchup, sir. Oh, it's still red, but it's ketchup. Gosh darn it. Aw, thank you. I tried. I gave it my best. I'm hoping when you hear my Manfred von Karma one, it would be impressive. Oh my god.
Ketchup?
Oh my god. Oh, true! That is true! I forgot. Yeah, that's true. We mentioned something along that, too. Yeah.
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup. Witness.
No, really?
Yeah. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case.
We'll see, we'll see. We kind of just mentioned it because we talked about the red gem and he didn't even talk about the red gem, so I was just like, what the heck? From the, Ron Delight case and everything, so that's why.
The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, trite. It seems you really are phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the finding of your investigation there.
Yeah, that's what I was remembering. Yeah, we kind of was talking about that, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. I figured out who he was pretty quickly, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
He do! I agree he does! He looks so freaking amazing! I do agree.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. The last chance to convince the court. You're a real lawyer, trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
Oh my god, really? Oh, that is cool. Oh my god. The investigation. Okay, we got the crime scene. Okay, we was reported to a scary old man. That would be Kudo then, right? Maggie passed out. It's been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him. I feel like I need to say something about this because he said they didn't identify the victim and yet they still found out who he was. Like, that doesn't make any sense if he doesn't have any identification and yet you still figured it out. That doesn't make sense, Gumshoe.
Wait a second. Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
I like Edgeworth, he's so cool! I like Edgeworth, he's amazing!
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that...
He's so let down, he got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eye thing going. True! I wish there was more Francisca! I want more Francisca! Really? Ooh, that's gonna be fun to see once I do. Oh, really? My god. My god. And yeah, no spoilers for the people who come in and who don't know anything about the Ace Attorney stuff and whatnot, so... And if I do need help, I'll ask for help for stuff. Because I'm probably gonna get myself lost or clueless at times, so we'll see. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tresby Inn.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? What about health insurance? Like, does he have health insurance? I mean, my question is, does this man have health insurance? Or what about the bag itself? It should be. I think. Or maybe... I guess what's in the medicine? What was the medicine in the bag? I'm just quite curious. Was there anything in the bag?
So, what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well... Actually, the bag we found was empty.
Empty, eh?
Huh? Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. Victim got this from the doctor before going to Tresby, and the bag is empty. Why?
Huh. You're entertaining an empty paper bag. As evidence? Desperate. No, you trite. Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
Okay. Nothing missing from the crime scene? But wouldn't you think it would odd that there was something missing into the medicine bag, brother? What about... Come on, man.
Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh? Finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tresby Inn. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to?
That is true. Where the frick did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal!
Thank you.
Indeed. No consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of evidence? I guess it's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What the clinic's name got to do with anything?
Oh, there's another one with deep blue. She wasn't alone.
New Era Otala. Colocligin? Otalar. I'm not gonna pronounce it right, so my apologies.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from? Mr. Godot. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound.
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head, then ruptured his eardrum.
Ooh. Ruptured an eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. Alright, hopefully you get some food. If you haven't eaten, get some rest and everything, and I hope to see you in the next stream. I'm trying to get to a good spot to stop for today as well myself. So, yeah.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tresby Inn. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems that this medicine is irrelated to the case after all. No.
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over!
She's right. And I can't get away with an old weak objection. What should I do? The only thing I can think of is push. I gotta push. Only a moment ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tresby Inn. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
Objection!
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However, insignificantly it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant.
Oh.
It hardly seems like that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
Objection!
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot. I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who's there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick!
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Yay!
Whew. And I believe I will put a pause here. I'm actually gotta get off too myself. Let me save right now. Where is my chat screen real quick? I'm just switching. One more save. I am getting off myself, because I have been at this for a while. So, this is a good spot to stop. I will be continuing again Thursday because I still have more days to play because I'm trying to make sure I'm not going overly crazy with my time. So there's that. But anyways, please, to all of you who have yet to have their chance, please make sure after the stream, get some rest, get some food, or anything you guys need to do. Because it would be best to do that in that case. Because I'm going to do some resting and stuff. And hopefully the puppers on next time, or tomorrow, whatever day it will be. Hopefully the puppers will not be, you know, freaking out because it's not storming. I'm hoping that also my computer doesn't act up. Because it was acting up and being glitchy today. Earlier, so I've just had a scuffed day today, in my opinion. Scuffed day with all the stuff, so I will, I guess, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!